All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. What's happening? Good to be back as always, man. It's a new stream, it's a new trade, it's a new everything. Looking forward to host you right now, tonight again, or today actually for you. So for me, it's already later. On a beautiful Thursday evening, straight from Indonesia, right here in Asian timing. Hope you guys are all doing fantastic here. We had a fantastic trade already during the London session with the crew in Discord. Hopefully we can continue our journey and hopefully we're going to see an increase in volume coming now as well here. We have some important news coming out right now. Let me reset real quick. We just had something extremely important here, which was the official bank rate for the British pound. Right now we're heading in towards the unemployment claims in around 15 minutes from now for the dollar, guys. So super important. Looking forward to see what's gonna go on here. Absolutely amazing. Hope you guys are all doing well. What's happening, my fam? Gonna have some fun here with you guys again today. Yesterday we touched a decent trade. Not yesterday, sorry, the day before that. Yesterday we had a day of silence in the Balinese. It's called GBpjpy. Pretty much means that you cannot do anything. You cannot stream. You cannot put your electricity on. No lights. Nothing. All right. So it was purely, a chill day. Pretty much. The community in Discord continued. However, we are back. We are back right now. Are you still in an EU trade? Yes, we are. We are right now. Closed already 40% of our position. And we're keeping the rest open so far. Stop loss is already on break even though. So yeah, we're gonna find out right now. We have news coming, so I expect some more volatility to come and see from there. Overall, it's up to you what you want to do. You can close your position also if you're happy with this. For now, regardless, we're gonna look for some new trade opportunities right here. I'm looking personally at the indices today. I think that the Nasdaq is showing some potential right now. We are in a strong daily resistance. We already saw that we had closed this candle. Relatively bearish. I think we can potentially reverse from here. We have to find out, of course. No certainty yet, but going to that zone beforehand right now, tapping into that area, and then on the lower time frame, building some more liquidity. That will be the ideal scenario. You know, coming down, breaking the lows, taking out the highs, breaking the lows, and then continuing to the downside. Something in that manner. We're gonna find out if it makes sense here. Based on the dollar, we're gonna look at the dollar very closely, and we're gonna look at the volatility index. All right, the volatility index is super important right now because if we're seeing the volatility index coming up, all right, very important here, and you see it coming up, you will see the indices dropping very hard. All right, so you want to make sure that you are up to date in regards to what's going to happen. If the indices or if the VIX comes down, the indices will come up. So this is the most important chart to look at right now. It's called the volatility index. I have a feeling that the Nasdaq can potentially drop significantly here, especially after tapping into this daily zone, potentially giving us an indication that we can come down. All right, so this is what we're looking for. We're looking for potential trade setups here regards to, in my opinion, indices or potentially also dollar-related pairs again. But it all depends on the dollar right now, and it depends on the news we have, because we have the unemployment claims coming out right now. In around 20 or 10 minutes already. Time is flying. 10 minutes from now. And based on that, I think we know what kind of trades we are looking for. Okay. US30, let's have a look at that one. So the US 100 is actually looking pretty good for us right now. Especially for this stream. US 30 is looking definitely a lot weaker than that even. We saw a strong reaction already. Strong point or strong reaction from this particular zone. Let's see what else we have here. We have the 4-hour chart. Boom. We're holding right now in that area here. I think personally that... wow, it's not looking... it looks very unstable. The price action is very unstable. I have to be honest here. But yeah. I mean, we're going to find out right now. I think that the Nasdaq has some more potential. Especially because we have been coming up already way more. It's a little bit cleaner than what we're seeing right here for the US30 in my opinion. So yes guys, looking forward to host you today. Let's see what we have in the building. What's happening. There we go. We have Billy Joe, my man, OMTV Gaming, Gavin Dantes, CSD, CS, Thomas, Jorn, Neat Uran, Tariq, Christo, Crixus. What's happening, my man? Nice. Victoria's back. Liquidity Hunter. Yes, sir. Bjorn. Forex Lover. Cam. GT Wardle. Arnold. Not. What's happening, brother? There we go. Jorn. Nathan, my man. Hope you're doing well, my friend. From France. Talat. Joy. Lucifer. Peter from Sweden. Dark Banana, Pig Tree, Joy, Banter, Beer Bob, La Donna. Welcome back, welcome back. There we go. Elvis, my man, what's happening, brother? Axel, my man, well, hope you're doing well, my friend. What a name, yeah. Alright. So far, I think the dollar is moving down. We came up, we have not filled that gap though. Alright, we had a gap here for the dollar. This gap right here during the Asian session, we have not filled up that gap. We actually came down to almost reach that gap and then come down here. That's very interesting. So we're going to find out in the unemployment claims what the news is going to be. And then based on that, we will find potentially a nice opportunity here. I'm also in a trade on the Euro US dollar on one of my MetaTrader accounts here from the London session. We did a London session with the V2. If you want to have more information there, we crushed it. We did a beautiful Euro US dollar trade and a GU trade. I didn't take the GU trade myself. I got stopped out on break even earlier before it went down. But the euro was overall good, taking out the Asian lows here. So the VIX is where it's all about right now. We're seeing some resistance right now. We're seeing it coming down. So this is actually more on the bullish side here for the Nasdaq. Yet I'm gonna keep a very close eye on this right here, because sooner or later we are gonna face some significant resistance right now, and based on that we're gonna find out what's gonna happen here. All right. So I have my close eye on the Nasdaq for sure. Then based on that, let's look at the other currencies right now. All right, the yen is coming down here. The yen is coming down a little bit. The yen has been not looking particularly strong right now. The yen has been rejected and has been coming down ever since. All right, so that's the yen. Japanese yen right here, beautiful rejection at that particular point right there. So the yen, pretty weak. The euro, it's not pretty. It's getting rejected. It's coming down. It's on the weaker side, but I feel that the euro can constantly, reverse itself and come back up again. So I'm gonna be very careful with the euro. We're holding in this particular zone. We're building a lot of liquidity to the upside. I think euro needs to be. We need to be a little bit careful with the euro today. Canadian dollar is rising, is getting stronger. Same as the British pound, same as the Australian dollar. All right, so we have a couple of interesting moves here. All right, so it's mainly the dollar right now. It's actually coming down. It's quite interesting, and the yen is coming down, quite interesting as well. So what about the yen, and what about GJ? Long GJ. That could be interesting. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Okay, not at this particular moment. Actually, the majority of the liquidity is underneath now. Look at the Australian dollar against the yen or the euro against the yen. It's all ranging right now at this particular moment. We saw it initial reaction. Just waiting for the dump, waiting for the decrease right here. Just looking at a couple of charts right now, guys, so we are completely ready for tonight. We have the unemployment claims coming in 5 minutes. We need to wait regardless for this to come out. So in the meantime, let's have a look at some particular setups and then look from there. What's up, man? What's happening, Dre, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. We just went live. So welcome to the stream, my friend. Gold also. Gold is also in a very, very interesting spot at the moment. We saw a clear rejection on gold here happening. On the 30-minute chart here. You see this candle right here. This beautiful candle structure. We saw that beautiful reaction. A rejection already once. It happened again. Multiple times. Before coming down here, alright? So also very, very interesting right now. We know that the dollar is dropping at the moment. Therefore, gold is actually coming up a little bit. Yet, it's in a very important area of resistance right now. Tons of liquidity built up underneath at this particular moment as well. Very, very interesting. Dalton says, Crypto Empire always here, brother. Nice, brother. Hope you're doing well, my friend. My man, Connor. A good friend of mine. Can you show the team settings on the red candle? I tried to copy red candle color, but couldn't find any. Alright, let me see what we have. Which color is it? Which color is it? Good question. I don't even know which color it is. I have literally no idea. Huh? I have literally no idea. Oh, I picked this color right here. Is it this one? Ah, yeah. Okay, it's the third one. It's the third one. So 1, 2, 3. All right, to the upside, from underneath. Johnny says, good evening, bro. Thank you for giving up a Bali night to be here with us. Let's get after it. Yes, sir. We're gonna make it happen. As always. As always. Might need some, patience today. It depends on the outcome of the news, of course. But it's gonna potentially be worth it for sure. Yeah, gold. I feel that gold can come down here. I think that gold can make a nice move to the downside here. I think it's pretty overextended. Yesterday we saw that massive pump to the during the news here. We came up, we came down, we came up. Now we're building tons and tons of liquidity here. I think at some point there is a slight chance we're gonna break this low and we're gonna come down. I would not be surprised if this would happen. The most important low was here. Was actually right there. That is the low that put in that initial high here. The highest point in this particular structure. If you break and close below it, and we break this zone, might come down a little bit here. Let's see how that goes. So what I would love to see is that we come up, come down, break, close, and then continue, and then we go potentially in a short here for gold right now. That would be good. That could be kind of interesting. I actually had a short position on the Bitcoin from 29.2. Then it got triggered in my position. I expected quietly more of an aggressive move to the upside during the FOMC. Didn't play out. Didn't play out here. Alright, VIX is coming down. It's interesting. Another one is a regular SMC trade. Alright. It's usually it's a little bit different from my usual strategy that I'm using. But there is an opportunity, potential chance that we can come down, in my opinion. Start to create a higher high and then boom, go to the upside from there. I do believe it's possible to go up with the US dollar against Swiss franc eventually. In 1 minute, we're gonna find out what the news will include here. So let me put on the different calendar right now for my favorite calendar here, investing.com. We're gonna find out what the news will conclude here. Bullish or bearish for the dollar? The initial jobless claims here. All right, the forecast is higher. Let's go. Where's the result? Let's go. Should be coming any moment right now. Where's the news? Where's the news? Bullish. Well, thank you, investing.com. Thank you for being so quick. All right. Well, that's exactly what we were hoping for, though. Some bullish momentum for the dollar. Let's see how we react. All right, we're tapping into the very important zone right now. This is the 4-hour zone again. Right. We tapped into that zone initially. Are we holding here in the zone right now? Is that what's happening? Are we going to create a higher high? Are we going to fill up the gap? No reaction. Okay. Aha. Okay, it's bullish. Yeah, it's definitely bullish. Current account Q4 bullish. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty good for what we want to do here. I would love to see the US dollar Swiss franc coming down still and taking out this particular low. Then I'm gonna definitely look for an entry here, and most likely aggressive entry. And taking it to the upside here. This is just gonna be a regular SMC trade. A little bit different than you guys are used to from me. Sometimes most of the time you will not see me trading an SMC trade here. But I'm very interested in trading this against the Swiss franc. Then for gold, I want to see gold coming down, potentially looking for shorts here. This is what I'm interested in right now. 2 minutes to go for the 5-minute candle closure. Breaking this low, taking out a lot of liquidity built up underneath. Coming up, retesting that zone. Going for the lows here. I think gold can come down. I think gold can come down right now. Solid move from gold right now. Very solid move. Very, very nice. Very solid. Taking out the lows. We're not there yet, though. We're not there yet. But I might look for a short here very, very soon. The only thing that I would love to see was that we would have taken out these highs beforehand. That's the only thing that I'm looking at right now. Dollar is holding here. We have that gap there to be filled. Can only be more beneficial for the dollar. Euro will come down here again. US dollar Swiss franc is on my radar. Euro GBP. Oh yeah, okay. We came to all our levels. Yeah, Euro is holding, right? Euro is holding better again. Is that what it is? That's what it is. Euro is holding... Yeah, Euro is holding pretty decent here. We have this particular zone right now. Yeah, it needs to break below that zone. Okay. I'm gonna be patient. Gonna wait to see the reaction here. I like how we took out the liquidity here overall. I think that gold can make some significant moves to the downside. As long as we close below. We have done this on the 5-minute right now. And the reason why I'm saying this, if you look on the 30-minute chart here, you see clearly that we saw rejection from gold right now. We are creating a lower low. The most important zone is right here, the 1973 range. We saw a rejection here as well. Yeah, I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. Yeah, we have that zone here. Support, resistance right here, resistance right here, support right here. This is the most important level. Most important level is underneath. Okay, depends where we close here in 5 minutes. Isn't it better to sell below 73? Yeah, I think so. I think so, but this is the most important zone, the 1975. This initial zone was a nice area as well, but I think somewhat in that level, that's a good level to short from, stop loss above. Any particular pullback is solid here. I think this is the level to look out for. On the 5 minute, I think it's, yeah, it's on the 3 minute. Yes, it's on the 3 minute right here. Okay. Wrong chart. Coming down fast right now. All right. Gold is coming down. Still gonna put a limit order here regardless. Dollar is holding here. This is the high we need to break. USD Swiss would have been nice. Unfortunately, we could not take out the liquidity yet. I would love to see an area coming back here. I will not see it 1 to 3 coming there right now at the moment. Euro is still holding relatively okay. VIX is coming down a little bit. It's not what we're looking for the indices right now. Gold is the only trade we're looking for, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna place a limit order and wait here. That's it. Yeah, gold shorts for sure. Lorenzo check NU looks good for short. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah, closure below this level. It's pretty straightforward, to be honest, this one. Might take a short below this level. Dollar has a lot of ground to cover here. If we break that high here and we come up and we come to fill up that gap and we break that high, I think we have a lot of ground to cover, especially knowing that it's coming from a 4-hour area of demand, bouncing off from this zone. If you break that high here, New Zealand dollar can potentially break more lows. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Just want to see this level getting broken. Very nice. Very clean. Very clean. I'm going to set an alert here. There we go. Ooh, gold is already coming down fast here, guys. That was exactly that break. We spotted it right. We spotted it on the right moment. Wow, look at that. The usual falling knives here on this channel. Not always taking the trade though, but yeah. Gold dropped fast because of the news. Yeah, well, the dollar is reacting quite good indeed. We saw the beautiful bounce there. All right, let's see what we have here. New Zealand dollar is coming down pretty significantly. We know that the New Zealand dollar is not looking particularly strong as well. We have the massive gap to be filled up here now, overall. We might come down here. While the dollar is coming up here. Yeah, New Zealand dollar against US dollar is another potential trade setup. It's a little bit on the it's on a 15-minute. Slightly different here. We have this level where we need to break underneath. For the level to break under. Two minutes 56 seconds we close below it. Do you actually consider gaps as imbalances or fair value gaps? I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same, but it's, yeah, like I consider it similar, yeah, if you look at it from that perspective. Okay, gold is bye-bye. Bye-bye, gold. We need a new tune. Bye-bye. The bye-bye tune. That's what we're gonna look for. The bye-bye. No, I cannot find it right now. Next time. But again, you see that break of structure here, that break, that closure below, and you see just from there, it's just a massive falling knife here. All right, it's absolutely fantastic to witness though. New Zealand dollar is actually next in my opinion here. Let's quickly look at the euro. Oh, euro, we're still in the trade from the euro here. Yeah. Okay. I like the New Zealand dollar at the moment. What happened here? What happened here? Oh, we looked at a different chart here? Okay. Yeah, we did. I need to be quick. New Zealand dollar, US dollar. Potential short coming to play right now. I think dollar can make a significant move here to the upside. Looking quite strong right now. Wow, gold is coming down here. I don't think that initial sell limit is gonna matter right now. Would have been a perfect trade, by the way. Might not be too late for a silver short. I haven't seen silver yet. I like the New Zealand dollar as well. I like that initial reaction here. Want to see a closure below one more time in like 15 minutes from now. I think this is the most important count to break below that zone. We can easily recover here. This was a massive wick, so we want to make sure that we recover there. 15 minutes. We have a 1 hour candle closure. So that 1 hour candle closure underneath is super important. That could indicate that New Zealand dollar, US dollar short. PTL took profit on gold, left money on the table, but got the win. Thanks. Okay, amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Silver not dropping as fast, may follow soon. Okay, we have this whole area here. Yeah, it's 15-minute chart. You know, the problem is with this from my angle here is if I look on a 5-minute chart here and I look at the low that we need to break. Okay, we could use this one actually. We could do that. We could do that because the low internally is already taken out there. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting, yeah. Maybe silver could follow indeed. That could be the case here. Alright, we have two potential setups. Silver of New Zealand dollar against US dollar. Ron says shorter gold at 1980 on the imbalance. Boom, it's still going down. Should I hold or book? I would definitely put... in my opinion, I mean... Taking profits is never a bad idea. But overall, your position is very solid. Very, very good. So, yeah. I leave this up to you. You are completely secured regardless. This is your personal preference in regards to when you want to take profits off the table here. I mean, gold has still more downside potential. It's not that this is the end here for gold. This is just the beginning, maybe. But you know, we want to catch the best entries. Was very solid break structure there. New Zealand dollar, 11 minutes, 1 hour candle closure. This is the most important candle to break. Because if you can break below this, I'll remain exceptionally, you know, I think that we can come down more, at least test some of these levels here. So that could be very good. That could be very nice. That's number one. Silver is following gold. It's not particularly looking strong either right now. We have created a triple top right here. I think we got rejected by a breaker. That's right there. Perfectly. So the breaker was there. Beautiful rejection initially. Tapped into the zone once. Got rejected ever since on the lower time frame. Every single time. It's respected very well. If you break this low, it could be a nice entry. So there is definitely some potential. Don't trade silver that much, especially not on stream. For investment purposes, yes. I'm a big fan. A big fan of silver in general. Yika says, sometimes I get so frustrated of losing that. I wish I had so much money that I could pour in and ruin all setups. Part of the game, my man. Sure, gold 1980. Should I hold? EURUSD 703 right now in a 50% loss. 107.3 for the EUR/US dollar. You shorted from 107.3. I mean, it's hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. Usually you should cut your losses faster. For sure. Next time. Right now, I leave this up to you completely here. Because yes, it can come down. But it can also come down and come up again. You know, this is your choice here. I'll leave this up to you. Because there is a possibility. But I think I leave this completely up to you here because it can come down and come up again. It can take a while. how it can be beneficial, how to become part of the V2. In Discord, you can find more information. How it can be beneficial, I think it's, you know, it depends on what you prefer, but we have private live streams. We had a session in London today. We shorted the Euro US dollar and the British pound against the US dollar. All right, 9 minutes till close here. On the 1 hour chart, that's super important. 8 minutes. What's your method for cutting losses fast? I have a strategy for that. The moment I get into drawdown and I rebounce all my drawdowns, so let's say I come up. So let's say I'm here, right? Let's say I was shorting. Okay, it doesn't look that nice. Anyways. There we go. I was shorting from here, so I entered here. Stop loss above and I target the lows here. Okay? Let's say it comes down and it comes up. And it starts to come up. Then when it goes up and it comes down, I cut 50% on my position. Right there. Let's say it goes up again and it comes down again. 50% of my position right there. And before you know it, my initial stop loss right here is already a third less or 2/3 less of what it initially was. So that's very useful. Sometimes it comes down then after that. And regardless, I break even very quickly. Or I make some money even. But at least I secure myself here. Usually, 70% of all the trades that I take, I want to see it coming in my direction very quickly. Straight away. For me, it has been extremely, extremely useful using that particular strategy. New Zealand dollar, yeah. 6 minute till candle close of the 1 hourly candle. I see us closing us below that zone. I then expect a potential reversal, a retest, and a fall from there. What about if price goes a little bit into profit and then back in drawdown? Same. Same thing. Same thing, same thing. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. I might take a small trade here still for gold if we come up here, but it depends on a couple variables here. Dollar is one of them. Dollar's looking good. I like it. New Zealand dollar as well, man. 1 hour candle closure. I do not see it coming back up here, but we're gonna probably see either a massive dump or a pullback. And for me, that's definitely the entry. Two different ways you can play it, right? You can play it like I play it here, or you can play it very tight and risk less. Simple. You just risk less than you usually risk. You wait for the pullback. The reason why is because you have this zone here. So it could align very well. New Zealand dollar US dollar is about to depart the station. Yeah, no FOMO for me. I really do not care. if it doesn't fit the way I enter, the way my strategy is done or created, yeah, I cannot enter. That's it. Simple. I'm not gonna enter there for sure. I'm not gonna enter here. So that definitely depends on my overall strategy, and if it aligns here, if it comes back, like it does many times as well. So yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Overall, as long as our direction is already good, I'm already happy. I'm already happy. All right, gold is coming, trying to push a little bit. Okay, we got respected into this zone. The gap is right there. 3 minutes for a candle close on 1 hour for the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. Angwork says, bro, GBP New Zealand dollar. I do not think I traded. I can look for you. But I'm not trading this chart here. Not particularly this candle right now. Or this pair. 9 o'clock we saw that massive candle. I mean, you could bounce from here potentially. There is some chance that you can bounce from this particular zone. This was alright. It's definitely a buy. It's definitely a buy. Yeah, gold, I want to see how we react here. I'm looking for the correlation here. The dollar is not even moving. Gold is coming up again. The New Zealand dollar is where I'm potentially more interested in right now. Like, gold is nicely coming up. It's actually respecting this particular zone. You see that reaction here? With the dollar having like this type of structure, I'm not really interested in longing gold right now either. So I want to see how gold reacts when it comes up and right there, and then internally maybe we'll probably look for a trade here. Forex Lover says, I have fast first day of Ramadan. Just look into charts because I do not have the energy to ask something. I appreciate it, man. Much respect. Take care and good luck. Australian dollar, US dollar, we can check that one. It's way weaker. It left the station here. Candle closure right now. I'm gonna set a limit order for New Zealand dollar against US dollar short. Dollar stagnating a little bit. I guess it can maybe come down a little bit to bounce from that zone. New Zealand dollar is still not looking particularly strong regardless. So I like how the New Zealand dollar is reacting here. %50 of the zone. Stop loss above the level. Oh wow, look at the US dollar, Canadian dollar. It took out all the lows. We have been looking at this one for a while today. We wanted to wait for that confirmation and it reversed and it took out all the lows right now. So all the lows are taken out. Alright, that's interesting in general. But yeah, okay. Two things you can enter potentially New Zealand dollar. We can enter either here, a little bit higher. And just simply put it like this. It depends on how the dollar is right now. We still have that gap there. Adam, my man Adam is back. Adam always knows. Hope you're doing well, my friend. But yeah, I'm not interested now in the US dollar, Canadian dollar here. Just want to see the dollar bouncing. I think this could be the perfect alignment here. So based on New Zealand dollar, I think we can add we can enter market order. So let's see what we have. This is one zone. This is one way to enter right here. Alright, I like the New Zealand. I actually really like the dollar here, the way it reacts right now. I like it a lot. So yeah, we are already in a trade from the London session here at 109.10016. Stop loss already on break even there. Do you journal? Yes, for sure. And also for the community itself, we have a journal right now. We update this one once a day after the streams. So we have something. Let me see if I can find it right now. We're going to update these ones right here on a regular basis. All the trades we take also during the London session as well. Pretty much all the trades that are inbuilt, that are in there. Okay, I like how the New Zealand dollar is reacting here. Adam, if I take that trade, are you gonna say I told you so? Gold back at sell level. Yeah, we're looking for the right entries here. I think gold was the first one that we saw, that we spotted, that we wanted to take. It came down really fast here. So yeah, like gold was the first one that we spotted this session that we wanted to... there we go, where is it? There we go. Came up all the way from that initial zone. Yet we actually reacted very well from this initial level underneath. So this is kind of the retest, right? This is kind of that level that you want to look out for right now. It's actually this particular zone. You could say it's this particular level right here. If you look on the lower time frame, it's actually only 10 minutes. You see that this particular zone, it could be some significant resistance here. But it all depends on the dollar. Can we see your trading journal? Yeah, we just showed you here. You can find it in Discord. Or you just look at the previous streams. Arjan says GU, please. Let's have a look, my friend. Let's have a look. Beautiful reaction here. Wow, look at that reaction. You might will see all these things coming down soon. You know, GU, Euro, Gold, New Zealand dollar, which we're focusing on as well. You might will see these coming down very quickly, very, very soon here. Just try to catch the right moment and just hold it from there. We actually had a beautiful long on Australian dollar. We closed this one tomorrow, this morning. This is the initial rejection. That's one. Euro US dollar. Yeah, EU is ready to come down. EU is definitely ready to come down further. I might take a second trade here. I might take a second trade on this one right here. That's one. New Zealand are also on our radar. Yeah, any pullback here, I think we're going to face some significant resistance right there. All right, it all depends, of course, on the dollar. The dollar is holding relatively strong. I would love to see the dollar coming down a little bit, making that move to the downside here. Giving us an indication we're going to come down, then bounce from there, fill up that gap. Enter then the New Zealand dollar, and then, you know, look and decide where our stop loss is going to be. I think this is the most interesting one. Then we have the Euro US dollar, which is also very weak. We're already in a trade from the London session. We had our TP already at the Asian lows. These Asian lows were already taken out right here. That's number one. After that was taken out, we kind of made that bounce back to the middle of this Asian range. Got rejected, and now we're going to see potentially it coming down further. We're building a ton of liquidity underneath. So in my opinion, it's just going to be a matter of time, and I might take a second trade on TradingView as well, so you guys can at least see what I do there. I might hit another entry, so it all depends. Either in New Zealand dollar, US dollar, Euro USD. For gold, we have to see a little bit longer here right now. The reason why is because the correlation of gold is unclear here. Thomas says still didn't join in Euro US dollar. What do you mean? Let me know, brother. Reverse head and shoulders on the dollar index. Yeah, the dollar is, in my opinion, looking quite... I'm not really using these patterns, but in my opinion, looking at the structure itself, it seems that the dollar wants to come up at least to fill up that gap. Might come back up a little bit further, besides the fact that we are already bouncing from a significant low right here. They put in that high already. So based on that, I think that there is some nice opportunity right now for the dollar to come up, pushing the price down. Trade runners, let's check the Japanese yen basket for sells. Yeah, the yen is not looking strong today. I love that you guys all talking about right now, you know, about, you know, the yen basket and stuff. I love it. I love it. Really nice. I love it. So yes, the yen basket, right, representing the Japanese yen, the strength of the currency. Getting rejected here is not looking particularly strong right now. We are coming up a little bit at the moment here on the 5 minutes. So might on the 5 minutes you see maybe that we have been building some liquidity right now. We're going to potentially take it out here. So based on that mob, there is some potential right now for a short-term pullback for the yen. And because now the euro is quite strong, dollar can come down a little bit more. For example, you could say like GJ that GJ could push down a little bit. You see that? Oh wow. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Oh wow. Yeah, New Zealand dollar, we're going to be patient. We're going to wait for the reaction of the dollar first to tap into that zone on the 15 minute first and then see from there. We're going to find out where the New Zealand dollar is at. Maybe the New Zealand dollar is going to be already up there, or maybe it's going to face some significant resistance right here, which could definitely happen as well. So based on that, we're going to find out very, very soon what the New Zealand dollar is going to do here. And then based on that, we're going to find an entry potentially. So New Zealand dollar is one. We still have some more upside potential as well. Just need to see, based on the dollar, where we're going to bounce from. GJ, I would see if this breaks. That's an interesting move. That's a very interesting move here. That high created this low, or this low created, I can better say, this high. This high took out all the liquidity that was built up here. If you then break that low, there's a high chance that they're going to come down here to take out a lot of liquidity that's built up underneath. Why? Because the yen is doing the same thing, but the opposite direction, all right? The yen is doing exactly what we want to see here. And that is breaking now that zone. Similar move here. A lot of liquidity built up. We need to break this high to come up, take out that zone, pull back, make in that direction here to the upside. So GJ can come down here, gets rejected, come down, and then and move down from there. That's the beautiful way of seeing that. And then a combination of the British pound also not particularly looking strong. We created some sort of double top here. If we break this low, the 122.56, we're going to come down relatively quickly. And I think this could be then an indicator that GJ will fall. Would you tell me why you choose to trade the 1 minute? The 1 minute has been the most effective for me. I make the most profits on the 1 minute time frame. Using the entries on the 1 minute time frame. Sometimes it's a 2, sometimes 3, 4, 5. It depends on the time frame. It depends on the candle structure, on the market structure, the lows and the highs. But usually it indicates indeed the 1 minute. But it can also be the 5 minute. It depends on the low. Thoughts about that? I don't know. I don't think that matters with trading here. Look at the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Most likely we're seeing the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen dropping. Boom. That's a good movement. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that one. Thank you for sharing this particular move. We came back up to this zone. Equilibrium got rejected right there. Potentially breaking the low. What's the yen doing right here? Let's have a look at the Japanese yen. Can we close above that particular level? Gold's coming up. Interesting. We're going to see how gold responds right now in general. Dollar is coming down still. We have that gap to be filled up. We need to fill up that imbalance. See from there. Couple of interesting zones here, right? Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Canadian dollar. Yen needs to break above that high. Canadian dollar needs to break above, underneath that low. We already saw that rejection here. On the lower time frame even. So we need to pick the right zone, but I can show you right now. It's pretty much this level. If you look at this candle structure, we saw that rejection. Right there. You see that rejection right here. You break that low. Might give us a beautiful trade setup to the downside. We have been trading Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. When was it? I don't know. I don't remember. But it was a couple days ago. Very similar to this setup. Identical actually. New York already open? Not yet. The New York is... we have a New York open already done. But the New York Stock Exchange opens in 10 minutes. How much members are there in the V2? Around 900. Have you heard about Balai Yai's Bitcoin 90 or $1 million prediction? Yeah, I heard about it. I think it's a great publicity stunt. It's a win-win for him regardless. Yeah, thank you, my man Wolf. Legend. Shout out to you, brother. Okay. Dollar is still coming down. Let's see what the New Zealand dollar is doing. Very, very similar right now. Reaching that point. The point at the 0.62649. Keep a very close eye on this level. In general. Keep a very close eye on this zone. And then the yen. We want to see the yen breaking and closing above this particular level as well. This previous high on the 5-minute chart here. Want to break above that level in the break and close above it. Canadian dollar needs to drop. All right. Yeah, we have that gap here. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Canadian and Japanese yen down to the downside. Number one. Gold, not interested in yet. You see why? I think that major mover initially we're looking for was already the mover we had to potentially take. This is interesting now with the dollar coming and tapping into that zone. So again, New Zealand dollar, US dollar, or Canadian dollar, Japanese yen? Could you explain your strategy? The strategy is a mixture between retail, so support, resistance, trend lines, and then SMC, supply and demand, liquidity, and the most important part is the correlations, where I look at multiple charts to make one decision, right? I never take a trade based on one chart only. I always confirm my setups with multiple charts to see if it potentially makes sense here. Doesn't mean I'm always winning. It's just it higher my win rate. Overall a lot here. So New Zealand dollar, I like it. I'm starting to like it here. Let's go on the 1 minute time frame. Let's close below this candle structure right here. Is there an opportunity here coming down? Potentially seeing the dollar actually bouncing from this particular area. And keep a close eye out on the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen here as well, ladies and gentlemen. Keep a very close eye on this one as well. New Zealand dollar and the dollar is one thing. The Canadian dollar and the let me set an alert here real quick. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is another one. Okay, alert is set here. Go to the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Okay. Might gonna short it soon, guys. Back in the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. I think we took that straight before. We took this one before. Very, very similar to this one right here. Canadian dollar is rising here. Boom, bouncing from that zone. I'm gonna go short on the US dollar, Canadian dollar. That's what I'm gonna do. There's liquidity built, and I see right now that we're reaching an area of resistance where we get rejected from. So you see this zone, you came down, and you saw it bouncing the moment it broke on the US dollar, Canadian dollar. Oh, US dollar, Canadian moment you saw the dollar dropping. That's how you use it. It was the US dollar, it was the US dollar, Canadian dollar. Don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong. Okay, yen is breaking above that zone. That means that the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen should come down and break below this zone. Yeah, we're coming down, we're coming down. 2 minutes for the candle structure break. One minute, 30 seconds. Japanese yen is making it move. Dollar is still coming down. This can only be more beneficial for the yen. New Zealand dollar, US dollar has to wait here. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is the trade to make here in my opinion here. 5 minute candle closure is a must for my strategy. One minute to go. There we go. Looks beautiful. Looks super clean. 50 seconds for candle closure above that level. Am I gonna make a significant move here? Canadian dollar is coming up. Yet we have that gap underneath. I think it's struggling at this particular zone. That means Canadian dollar, Japanese yen coming down here. We have a lot of liquidity built up. Let's see what's going to happen. Dollar coming down still. Nothing for the dollar at the moment. Nothing for the New Zealand dollar at the moment. The yen, yes. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second closure. Sell limit is placed. Okay, now we're gonna find out if we're gonna hold today. Let's see. We need our new song. We're gonna call it the bye-bye song. Next time I have it for you guys. If something leaves without us, we call it the bye-bye song. Alright? If we start to come up, we get triggered into our position and we come up. It's a different way of doing it. We're gonna scale down our position in a loss. And make sure that we do not lose our full position. If we go directly in our way, fantastic. We will have a... we keep it open, we secure ourselves as soon as possible. Is there a euro index? Yes, there is a euro. Let me share the complete package with you. Here we go. You have all the indices right here. The currency indices right there. There we go. Yeah, you should have it right now. Okay, I'm in. I'm in right now. Go to the 1 minute. So again, now the trade management is going to come into play. Either we're going to come down straight away and we're going to be in the win. We're going to secure ourselves ASAP. Or we're going to come up. I'm going to try to scale out of my position in a loss, but in a not in the full loss that I'm risking initially. So that's the way we do it. You guys will see. Doesn't really matter which direction we're going to go to. You will exactly either learn from it or we make money. I keep a close eye on the New Zealand dollar regardless. I think we broke the initial high. Okay, we broke the initial high. 3-minute chart. We're coming down towards these lows here. Okay. Let's remove this one right now. Gonna set an alert on the New Zealand dollar underneath. Oh, let me see my, so you guys can see it. There we go. What do you think of the euro-US dollar short? Need to have check. We are already in a euro-US dollar short. Let me see where we're at right now, by the way. Good point. Good question. We're starting to come up right now. We're creeping up at the moment. Okay, yeah, we took our TP1 underneath the Asian lows. We're coming back to our entry here. Yeah, we need to close below this level. We have we're trying to creep up right now. This could be the moment for me already to reduce my position already now. Already, this is the moment for me. There we go. Partial closure of 100,000. I'm closing 50%. Boom. In a loss at the moment. All right. So I reduce my risk with 50%. Transaction history will be here. $56. All right. It might seem like a lot, but if you look at it, it's actually not that much when you look at my overall balance. And I reduce my risk in half. If you come up more, do it again. Yen is coming down, that's why. Yen is coming back down. Let's see how we respond at this particular area of the month. We have created a higher high. Let's see from there. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win every trade, But when you're losing, the way we trade is by managing our risk in a way where we not lose our full initial position. And when we're winning, we make sure we take advantage of our initial position, of our full position. All right, New Zealand dollar right here. We're trying to push a hold below the zone. Couple of lows that you want to take out first. This is number 1, and this is number 2. And then based on the dollar, we will have an answer here. Canadian dollar is coming up. Stephanie, hope you're doing well. It was a bad entry, didn't close on the 15-minute. You're right. It did not close on the 15-minute. On the 5-minute, on 5-minute it didn't. This is the low that I'm looking for at the 5 minutes. So that's why I'm looking at this particular low. This particular structure on the 5-minute, this high, this low was taken out. We closed below that zone, and the yen broke above that high. Did something similar. I'm not sure if we're really gonna go up all the way, or gonna go down, or gonna actually reach our stop loss right here. I really need to see that happening, because we still have this initial zone right there for the yen. We can easily bounce and continue up here. Gold is still holding above this initial level at 9075.463. So we're gonna find out soon. All right, let's see if we can come down one more time. If we can come down, we do it one more time. We break, we close our position again. 50%, and then you guys will exactly see how much we have been scaling down our initial trade and how much we could have lost at the beginning. So you guys will see how that works. Over time, we will win. One hour, was it strong demand? No, there's not a strong demand. Only 1 hour for the Canadian dollar. This is not a strong demand zone here. All right. It is a demand zone, but it's not a strong demand zone. A strong demand zone is something like this, when it creates a strong high. All right. So let's say this low took out this high. This becomes a strong low. This could become a strong area of demand. Everything that's in initially that initial move, that's just in a regular area of demand here. Totally depends here on the market. So that's what you're looking for. That's what you need to avoid at all costs. 25 minutes US dollar new home sales. Yeah, we're gonna look at that one as well. Euro is still hovering underneath our initial entry. Still in the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Yes, you can see my my initial position here. Roshan says the yen pairs are so annoying in my opinion, especially in the last weeks. Actually, we made a lot of money on the euro, on the yen. Last stream, we made a massive trade on the Euro Japanese yen. And the week before that as well, that was a monster move. I'm not sure if you remember, but the euro collapsed. And we had that crazy entry on the yen here. I don't remember where it was. I need to see where it was here. We'll find it soon. Do you stream every day? I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, sometimes Friday now as well. We're going to include it a little bit more. Japanese yen is stagnating a little bit here. It's more the Canadian dollar. I think that's making some moves here at the moment. Gold, you have to be very careful with gold at the moment here. At this particular moment, I think New Zealand dollar, US dollar can become more interesting again. Let's look on the 3-minute chart here. Yeah, over on the 1 minute, you see that high. That was the previous high. We broke that high. Wait for the dollar to come down. To come up a little bit. Or come down first, come up, and then make that move here. Alright, let's see how we react in general. Alright, it says, can you do crypto this Friday? I would say this weekend maybe, an analysis. There we go. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for almost 6.5 years roughly. US dollar Canadian looks good for potential buys. Yes, we have been looking at this one as well. I completely agree. Let's see what we have. In my opinion, what I'm looking for personally is the it's still the same. It's actually the US dollar against the Swiss franc. Jan says, do you really do not care when you are in trades? No, I do really not care anymore. I'm numb. I have no how do I say that? I've literally no you know, no feelings anymore regards to trading. No. Look at that. I'm like, you know, 800 people watching right now. If I lose a trade in front of 800 people, I really do not care. Like, the thing is, people understand that it's part of the game. And I know what kind of analysis I do. And I know that my analysis is the way I do my analysis normally on a regular basis. And I know what the score is over the last 40, 50 trades. So if I then lose one, yeah, okay. It's part of the game. The most important part is that I at least scale down my position. That I not just leave my full position running in a loss here. Something like that I would never accept. Never accept. All right? If we come back right now towards that zone, I'm going to close down another 50% of my position. I leave the rest running, see if we can compensate it, and look for better entry. We're starting to come down right now, but we're reaching an area of demand internally. We are at a $40 loss, so might take a little bit more off. And it sounds crazy, but you will understand why that is in the end. %80 of all our positions that we are winning, 70-80%, are going straight away with this strategy in our direction. Straight away. So I sold a little bit more. How long did it take to stop having feelings when you have to trade? A very, very long time. A very long time. It took a lot of time. It took years for me personally to get rid of these emotions here. But I think I got the data to back it up now. I really got the data to back it up. So that's why I just realized at some point that because I have the data now, that I just have to follow a system. That's it. You become way more operational and stuff, right? So for example, we could have easily broken the lows and come down now. Regardless, when we tapped into that zone, I sold more in a minor loss. But at the same moment right now, I reduced my initial risk from $500 to $120. $130 roughly, a little bit more. So I reduced my risk with the loss that I've taken by at least 2/3 of my initial loss here. And that's how easy it can be to reduce your risk. So you reduce your losers, and when you win as usual, right? Usually it's a falling knife. You take profits along the way, secure yourself, come down, and so on. And keep your position open. Lorenzo, you're missing out on gold. Let's see. If I want to trade gold right now at the moment. Well, this is the low that you need to break. So this is the low potentially that's interesting. Because this is the low that created this high, right? So again, you can remove everything. You go to the 2-minute chart. You see this initial rejection. This is the initial rejection. This was the low that put in that high. So the liquidity was swiped right here. This is that low that put in that high, right? So if you break this low, you're breaking a relatively good solid low. This is where things get interesting. So that's where you need to pay close attention to. You're also breaking the liquidity that's built up here underneath. So it's very similar. You need to close and break below this level and nothing sooner. You can easily come up further and this type of stuff right there. So this is an interesting zone. We can put an alert here. After trading for so long, losing became like breathing. Exactly. What do you take some Michael Burry's this year prediction? Another market crash. 100% accurate. Lorenzo, you're missing out on gold. No, we have gold in our pocket here. We're gonna see. Akane says losing is not bad if somebody trading their system. If somebody lose through gambling in trading, it's really bad. Follow your system. I agree. Loss hits will be under control, and it shows how disciplined you are, how much respect your trading business. Absolutely. Do you also consider placing sell stops? I try to avoid it right now. I try to wait for confirmation. It definitely increased my win rate a lot. I miss out on some trade opportunities, but the ones I take then have a higher win rate. And this is where it's all about. It's not about how many trades we take, how many trades are succeeding, right? That's the most important right here. Would it make double top at 96,338? It could be. If it doesn't break it. If it doesn't break it. There we go. Let's look at the gold. Yeah, gold is on our radar as well, right? People always want to see the winners, right? And then they see one loser and like, ah, oh, maybe he's not a good trader. Okay, yen is holding so far. Want to see it coming up, closing above it. It's still showing relatively like enough strength in my opinion at the moment. This is a relatively good sign. There we go. That's why gold had to break that low. It didn't break that low, you see? The moment that you break that low and close below, that's the moment we look for an entry right there. Just gotta stick around for the long run to see, you know, what you're doing. I've been here since mid last year. And you're 100% one of the best on YouTube. Cheers, my man. I'll take skills in gold. Gold needs to break 90.65 for low for short or break long 90.85 to buy. Let's see. I think you have a good point here. Yeah, it's actually straightforward, but that's exactly what it is. I do agree on that. Unfortunately, Lorenzo is not a robot. Well, robots also make mistakes. Robots do not have a 100% win rate. US 500 clean to climb. It depends on the VIX. It depends on the volatility index here. It seems on the weaker side at the moment. Yes. So this is more bullish for the indices right now at the moment. That should be pumping the US30 for sure. The US 500 as well. US 100 as well. S&P is looking very good. I think we're not there yet, though. I think we're not there yet, but yeah. Go make a moves to the upside. We're keeping close on this trade for now. We have a couple other trade setups that we have in our back of our mind here that we have set. We will get an alert when it hits. Did you study finance in school? No, I'm self-educated. I studied one particular thing. And I studied bro science for around 10 years. Ah, we got a new trade here. How much money did you lose before being profitable? Way too much money. And the reason why is because I started out with way too much money. Candle closes in 45 seconds. This looking like it definitely wants to come down here. It's looking very good. And this is what I mean, right? Look at that accumulation. Look at that liquidity building here. That was GJ. Typical. You tap into an area of the month or an area of support. We're breaking that zone. That previous high that we broke. That's the game changer, where you break that structure, the market structure, and then you see the alignment of the euro against the yen. You guys can short the euro Japanese yen too. You guys can definitely. Oh, it was the euro against the yen. Falling. Secure yourself right now. Take some profits 100%, and yeah, winning. Cam says I made 10% in 4 days, going well for me. This after joining the V2. As long as you guys are committed, we will overtime win. How much money did you lose before being profitable? Nice. Yeah, we got a team working on these shorts here. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. That was a euro Japanese yen trade, yeah, 2 days ago. Do you ever enter half of the position and break and then half of its pullback? That's a good point. That's a good question. No, I usually do not do that, but that's a very good question, I have to say. Gold, where's gold at? Gold is, oh, look at gold here. That's why I wanted to see that low getting broken. We didn't break that low. Making solid moves here. You want to wait until it breaks the high now. The 1980, yeah, let's say 1984, all right? Preferably the 1985. Looks like it's ready to go again. That's really nice. It's really good to see. Japanese yen is still coming down. I think it will come down a little bit more. I think we'll push a little bit higher for the Canadian Japanese yen. Maybe it's stop loss right here. We'll find out. Yen equilibrium is made by the industry for industry, not for individuals. It's good to know, but it's like reading 1984. You learn how to operate its self-interest to combat it. Bro, how will I know if I'm a profitable trader? Simply do 100 trades with the same strategy, exactly the same strategy. Understand your risk management and look at the results. You don't have to risk much. You just have to see your data, you know? Don't look at the money you make. Look at the returns you generate. That's what we're looking for. Okay, guys, be right back. We're gonna still look for a new trade regardless. I'm not gonna just give up on that one, all right? This can easily come down right now. When it breaks it low, it's gonna fall very, very quickly. If it breaks it low. Besides that, we're not done yet, for sure. We're gonna take some time here. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Nice cup of tea, ladies and gentlemen. While we see the Canadian dollar drop. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if we can come down here, regardless. We have news coming. In 1 minute from now. How that benefit us? We're gonna find out. Yeah, gold's going for it. Gold is going for it. We keep a close eye on it right now. There we go, making moves. Negative for the dollar. Negative for the dollar. Gold breaking highs. Coming down. Stagnating a little bit. Japanese yen trying to push up. This is good for our initial trade here. This is actually good. This is good news. Yeah, because of that, we're gonna keep it open then. What is this website? This is called the investing.com economic calendar. We share it with you right now. There we go, there we go. Our giveaway is gonna start soon. As always, I always forget to announce it, but it's gonna come. It's gonna happen right now. We need like what? 400 likes? 400 likes. Last time it was 600. But we're not in a profitable trade yet, so it's 400. It's a little bit lower. I want to promise you at least some money. Let's be fair and square and honest here. Hope you guys like what I do, regardless. What are you waiting for in gold? I'm waiting for gold to either close this 1 hour candle. Sorry, this next candle above as well. Can be on a 5 minute. If it's on a 1 minute, then we're gonna come down here. We're gonna come down faster. We're gonna come down a little bit heavier. We're still stagnating overall. We have been stagnating already since half an hour ago, 40 minutes ago. Gold's making a move to the downside. I think a lot of guys are bullish on gold here yet. I think that gold is looking still bullish. After we've broken that high. And we have this whole candle that we're bouncing from. So I'm not touching gold at the moment. Until there is more of a clear direction from my side here. Which could be beneficial for us. The other ones that we can look at right now is potentially same old, New Zealand dollar against US dollar. That initial move was good. That initial reaction is good. Going in 1 minute right now. This initial reaction is good. Let's look at the dollar. Dollar is, in my opinion, still coming down. It's still not looking particularly strong. There we go. We're still coming down here. We're not there yet with the dollar. So New Zealand dollar needs to wait at the moment. Still. It still needs to wait. The dollar has not make a significant higher high. Therefore, we are not allowed to go into the New Zealand dollar US dollar yet. Even though it looks very appealing here. It's not what we're looking for. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is still coming down a little bit. We need to break that low at 96. If you break that low, we will come down here. The yen is getting better. The yen is getting better. We want to break above this high, close above that high. The yen is still breaking, retesting, overall looking decent. Not fantastic, decent. Decent. It's this particular candle structure right now that we need to break. Might take some time still. Pointer says, hi Lorenzo, someone suggested that we do a swing trade with you. With respect, is it all I've learned from you? Yes, we're going to do swing trades as well. We're doing this, yeah, 100%. 100%. I have my swing trade portfolio. We can do this one time, focusing purely on that. If it's ready. If it's ready. But I will know before stream if something is coming, potentially. If that's the case, yes, absolutely. Or not look at the New Zealand dollar? Yes, look at the New Zealand dollar as well. I have a close eye on it. Just want to see a stronger dollar. That's all I want to see. It's getting a little bit boring in this particular trade right now. Let's see what else we have. Japanese yen is still ranging. Dollar is ranging. All right, let's see, guys. Let's throw me some particularly charts right now. Let's go over a couple ones while we wait for Canadian Japanese yen to play out and see from there. Number one, a GU. It depends on the dollar. The dollar needs to continue strength. However, the British pound is not particularly strong at this particular moment, which is clearly visible. We have it coming up right now, but we are now almost. We're looking like we want to come down right now. So the British pound is looking weaker. GJ is also looking weak right now. We're still looking at this particular low. We have been consolidating there for a while as well. The dollar needs to increase in strength a little bit more, in my opinion. It's looking decent, but it's not there. It's just not there yet. All right, we need to wait for this initial zone. This bounce was already good. We need to wait for that high to be broken. If that's the case with the British pound being weak, you will see the British pound against the US dollar coming down. Might take this trade here underneath if the dollar breaks that high, confirms that level. Because then you have this initial zone. This initial zone then becomes an area of supply. That can act as an area of resistance. If you break that low and you close below. Then I might take a trade like this. Targeting the lows, maybe even lower depending on where we're at. If you zoom out on the 15 minute, we have a low with a bunch of liquidity that's built up underneath here. That can be taken out easily. Coming and tapping into this range at least right there. So this is also a possibility. The dollar needs to break that high in order for us to do and to go there in the first place here. New Zealand dollar against US dollar is not there yet, in my opinion. It has a little bit more room. It looks a little bit stronger than the British pound. Dollar needs to come up and it will benefit. It will really benefit the GU if the dollar breaks it high. You're the most trusted life coach. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, GVS. So I like it overall. I like it a lot. I think there's a lot of potential. With that structure, break in the low, close you below. 1 minute to go for the candle structure. If he closes just underneath in 1 minute, will be perfect. They have a nice confirmation there. If the dollar breaks that high as well and wants to come up here. Yeah. Could be very good. Could be very interesting. Canadian dollar is coming up. Not looking solid here. Regardless, we have already really minimized the risk. Boom, we close below it. Okay, dollar's breaking that high. We have that massive gap there. We're trying to push up. We have not closed above it. Not close above that level. Yeah, patience is gonna win here. Alright, if the dollar breaks and closes above it, then GU breaks below it, then it's a short for GU here. And we're gonna take out all the liquidity that's built up underneath. A lot of liquidity has been built up here. That's definitely the way to go, in my opinion, right there. But the dollar needs to break that level. Dollar needs to break and close above it. Are you still in the Canadian dollar Japanese yen? Yes. No, I'm still in. I'm gonna stay in as well. My position is there. You can see it underneath, by the way. Reduce the risk. If we get stopped out, I will show you exactly how much I lost on that trade. And then we can compare that to some of the winners, and I think you understand exactly like how the risk is diversified here. There we go. You see the dollar had to break above that zone, otherwise it's a liquidity swipe here. Okay, look at oil. Yeah, we can look at the oil. We can look at. I'm looking at one more chart, by the way. It's the New Zealand dollar. Sorry, US dollar Swiss franc. It's another one as well. So if you look at the oil here, you have to really zoom out. All right, really zoom out. You look at this particular low, you think, okay, where did we held? All right, we definitely held in this zone initially. I think it's on the daily. There we go. So we bounced from this zone. We took out a lot of liquidity underneath. That was already taken out. All the stop losses were taken here. It's time for a reversal. If you look on the 4 hour, we created our high, which is great. So what are you looking for? You're looking for a pullback. You draw the Fibonacci from a swing low to swing high here. If we bounce from there, you zoom out, you go to the 4 hour chart or 8 hour maybe if possible. You see this initial zone. And you see the zone underneath. 2 zones. I would look at somewhat at 68. If you come down, maybe retrace to 70 and look for the continuation. But anyways, you want to see a pullback. If you want to look for more of a medium time frame trade setup here for EU's oil. Definitely looking interesting. GU depending on dollar. Dollar has not closed above it, so that's no trade. Let's see what else we have. Overall, a lot of ranging. You see that the euro has been ranging all day. Dollar has been coming up, yet it's still not there yet. Has not filled up that gap here. So this is the only thing I'm still looking at. That particular gap. Dollar is coming down at the moment. Even the yen is coming down at the moment. That means Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is coming closer to our stop loss, I guess. British pound is stagnating underneath that level. Australian dollar massive move to the upside is ranging. VIX is coming down. Indices are coming up. Indices are looking better. That's interesting. That's interesting. This zone is an interesting zone. This was a massive break. These are interesting levels to take positions from here and target the highs. Look for potential retracement and a continuation. Indices are the only thing that I'm like, yes, okay, this is clear. This is showing definitely some more potential. Especially the US30. Gold is coming up, coming down. It's coming back into that overall range here. So might look at the US30, but for the rest we can continue to look at the dollar. I think the dollar will give us the most important indication. Alpha trade setup in general here. Okay, set the background music link. I unfortunately do not have like a Spotify link. It's called Epidemic Sounds. It's not a playlist that I can just share. I don't know why that is, but it's... Or maybe, can I? Oh wait, maybe I can. Oh wait, I can. Alright, here we go. I think it's possible. I guess. Let me see if it's possible. There we go. It could work. It could work. We're looking for a trade the moment the dollar closes above the level. You said the VIX is the opposite of the indices? Yes. Strong negative correlation. We always look at the indices right now. Before we look at... Sorry, we always look at the volatility index before we look at the VIX. The Nasdaq, Dow Jones, or S&P 500. Alright, what's happening with our trade right now? Wow, almost got hit on our stop loss right now. Let's see if this is enough for us to save us, or if the yen will now actually come down further. What I see right now on the yen though, is that we are now coming back into that initial zone, which we were looking at, this particular candle structure right here. So with this in mind, I think this is a super important zone. If you can stay above this zone, nothing really to worry about. Was close, but yeah, that would be good if you can actually bounce from this zone and now come up right here, taking out some of these highs. Then we would come back at least quite aggressively. Canadian dollar is looking quite on the stronger side now at the moment. We were aiming for this gap, did not came down to fill up that gap, it came up. Look at the 1 hour at the same time. Oh, we have that gap as well. At the same time, we are... let's look on the 3 hour chart. This zone right there. There we go. Let's see how we react. Let's see if it's still possible. Alright. Almost got stopped out on this trade. When are you expecting a short continuation on the US 100 on the higher time frame? Depending on the VIX. When the VIX hits the support on the lower time on the higher time frame as well on the 4-hour chart. Let's have a look here. 4-hour chart. Let's see how the VIX responds to this particular zone first. Right there, we have some imbalance underneath, but we also have on the daily. This is underneath as well. Let's see how we react first towards this zone before making any conclusions for the US 100 on the higher time frame. But overall, my bias is still the same. If we cannot break this high, I want to see more downside potential, but it's about timing. You want to time this correctly before making the right move here. It's all about timing here on the higher time frame. It's rarely that I catch the first initial touch, on the higher time frame because usually you see it coming down again, maybe again, and then you make that actual move. Mutarza says, Lorenzo, what do you think if a data scientist created a super intelligent AI model who learns to trade from your daily streaming and just trade like you? Well, there are already systems out there that are a million times better than how I trade. A million times smarter than me. And these super machines already are there. The only funny part is that there are machines against these machines, and there are machines that are built up against the machines that are against these machines. And then you have machines that are built against machines that are built to go against machines to go against machines. You get the point. Okay, the yen needs to hold here. It's the most important part for us right now. The dollar needs to grow. And hold in this zone as well. Let's have a look at the news tomorrow. What's happening tomorrow again? Okay, the core durable goods. Okay, I don't expect that much from that particular setup. Or that particular news outcome. Not too much at least. Okay, I think there is not but much. I'm surprised about the volume today. You're streaming tomorrow as well like last week? I want to. But I'm not sure because it depends on the volume in the market. Depends on the volume. Let's see what we're still looking for right now. So we're still in that Canadian dollar Japanese yen trade. Do we have any nest setups? Yes, I think that is that there are some possibilities here indeed. I do think that the dollar can come close a little bit stronger. I do believe that it's still possible. The question is, are we going to come down first one more time here before we do so? But we need to seriously start breaking some highs right now. That's the most important part. What you can see right now, if you look on the 15-minute, it might, and it starts ranging like this. Coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down. You know, at some point then, if this is gonna be the end, we're gonna break or build a lot of liquidity. And then at some point, you know, we're gonna break out of that. And then we're gonna come back to fill up that gap here. And that's gonna be the moment for sure when we look at the best possible setups that are aligning with the dollar. Could be the US dollar, Canadian dollar. Could be even Euro, US dollar. Could be GU. Depending on which currency at that particular moment is either the weaker currency against the dollar. So it all depends right now on how the dollar develops in this particular zone. But the longer the consolidation, the bigger the break, the bigger the position, if you pick the right currency to trade against. So that's going to be a nice one. We just need to be patient for that one. But for now, if we decide to already go and fill up the gap, then it should happen hopefully today. Forex King says, first time watching you that you are in a stagnating position. Yes. These come across sometimes. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. Part of the game, man. Opening one, my friend. Gold really close now. Yeah, we're holding here. Came down, came up. Trying to push again. Now, gold created a absolute significant higher high at the moment on the daily. This was a nice, beautiful candle. If we start breaking above the 2000, it's done. We're going to make significant higher highs. Yet we are... let's go to the 2 hour. We are not there yet. We are not there yet. Our next zone is coming very close. And that is at the 90.88. Very important zone. Very, very, very important zone. Very important level. Look out for here. My bro Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Still in a stagnating, losing position here. We get covered right now by our 10-minute area of supply that is right there. But I see we're going to break it very shortly. We're going to see what the damage is in total. It's way less than it initially was. That's for sure. I tell you that. I will show you later. We're gonna add this then as a loss. We'll see. We'll find out in a second here. Gold need to come to that zone. The dollar need to hold here, and that's it. We need to get some more volume in the market. We're gonna see some volume for coming, I think, pretty soon. A new spike of volume at least. Entering or coming closer to the London closure right there. Wormer says, did you get a funded account? No. No funded accounts. No funded account here, no. EURUSD, a 1 hour bunch of liquidity on the downside, question mark. Let's have a look there. Let me know if there are any setups you guys are currently looking at to trade right now, potentially very soon here. Yeah, we're building a bunch of liquidity underneath indeed for the Euro-US dollar here. For sure. I have no particular opinion right now on any of these Euro-US dollar pairs. Also not on GU, also on the New Zealand dollar. As long as the dollar is stagnating around this level. It's just stagnating. You came up, you came down. We started stagnating here since pretty much an hour from now. So it's a matter of waiting for volume. Volume is necessary here to look for... the more volume, the better it is for us to look for setups, to look for anticipation. All right, we're gonna do our giveaway shortly. Let's do that. Yes, at 400 likes, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for that. Renan says oil and the Australian dollar against the New Zealand dollar. Okay, oil is indeed interesting. We have been looking at the oil already. New Zealand dollar is coming to a very important zone. Underneath. We need to see how this reacts first. The euro against the Australian dollar. We need to zoom out a little bit more. Let's zoom out. The more the better. Let's see what we have there. We have this particular level. Okay. There you go. Let's see if this can come up a little bit more. This might be a little bit interesting for later as well. The euro against the Australian dollar. I'm gonna set an alert here. Does Blueberry Limitless enable copy trading on your trades? I think Blueberry, yeah, Blueberry definitely supports copy trading. There we go, there we go. Let's put this one right there. Euro, GBP, heavy resistance at the moment. Let's go to the 50-minute time frame. We created a higher high, lower low, higher high, now come back down. Took out liquidity on both sides, ranging. Let's put on the fixed range warrant profile here. Are we under or above the zone? We are right underneath it. Waiting for climbings in the EURJPY. It's overall, it's ranging, doing nothing. It's ranging all day. Updates in Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. We're still underneath that zone. We're still getting rejected at that level. It's one of the longest trades we've been in on stream in a long time. In drawdown. Would love to see the rejection, continuation. The longer we do that, the better it is. The more liquidity we start building. To the downside. So yeah, let's we're gonna find out soon here what the conclusion will be of the yen. We will hear it very shortly. We're still holding above this initial candle that we highlighted beforehand, which is this particular zone right here for the yen. As long as we stay above that zone, it's all good. We're not gonna get stopped out in my opinion. If we are gonna break that level, it's done. It's definitely done there. Dollar index needs to bounce. GJ, look at GJ. All right, look at GJ again. Like this is where I see that there is so much liquidity getting built up underneath. It's crazy. Look at this what we're seeing right now. Like this is really, really clear. Like at some point we're gonna break this, and then the yen needs to break that high before we can actually start thinking about something in that manner. But overall, that's what you're looking for. That's what you want to see. So the GJ is actually, you know, it's very interesting due to the fact that we have created this high. We're building significant liquidity to the downside. If the yen comes up and it breaks below and it closes above that zone and we can continue potentially, then yes, there is more downside potential. Don, my man, hope you're doing well, my friend. Adam says, small position on the US dollar Canadian dollar. The hour has room to drop a little bit. We'll add if it does. Yeah, that will be good for the for GJ as well. That would be very good for GJ. Let's see what the dollar is doing so far. So far, the dollar is holding in this zone. If you break below this level, then I think that the US dollar Canadian dollar is interesting indeed. If you break below that particular level overall, I think overall that the dollar Canadian dollar is not particularly strong right now. You can see that. Let's zoom out a little bit. What is your TP? Let me know, brother. $136,210. This is actually a super clear zone to look from. The initial zone is coming very close already. We're going to face some significant support there. The point of control is right there. It's actually super clean, clear trend. Point of control. Value area high. Let's see how we react on both levels here. What's going on the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen? Same old. I think we're stagnating around this level. We're trying to push to our stop loss. At the same time, we're building a lot of liquidity underneath. It all depends on the yen. It depends on the Canadian dollar. Same old. I'll let you guys know what happens here. In the meantime, I'm trying to look for something that's appealing. US dollar Canadian dollar is coming back to this area of consolidation. You see the consolidation and expansion. Now you see that retracement. Wow, we're building so much liquidity to the upside. But this is on the 2-hour chart. So internally on the lower time frame, there is some potential. I know that there are people short right now. It could be good. It depends on how the reaction is from this initial area of value area high and how the dollar responds from there. Overall, when you look at the dollar right now is still holding. The question is, are we going to break that high? 102.315. I think super important level to look out for. If we break that level, I might come back to the usual, which is either the euro US dollar. GU. What's the New Zealand dollar doing? Now G is looking better. Yet it has gives us these equal highs right there. Now we actually swiped it. Look at the body. No. Let's look at the US dollar, Canadian dollar again. Oh, you're in a long. Aha, okay. I thought you were in a short. Small position on the USD CAD. The hour still has room to drop a little bit. We'll add if it does. Ah, okay, I get you now. You're in a long. All right. I was thinking, okay. All right. Yeah, bunch of liquidity built up here. I actually like it a lot. We know that we have that massive area of consolidation behind us there, which is usually a very good sign here. %. Profit first. I want to make some money. No, our giveaway will be for sure done. That's super crazy important high now, exactly. That particular high is super important. If the dollar now breaks that high as well, we're seeing potential coming into play here, Ewan. Okay, the 5-minute chart. Need to break that high. 102.315. US dollar, Canadian dollar needs to break this high as well. Bunch of shit built here. If you break that high, it's gonna go quick. Go to the 10-minute chart. 30-minute chart. Let's zoom out a little bit. There we go. Let's highlight this candle and see what's happening here. Around the value or around this particular zone. No, it's not this one. This one underneath. Alright, check this candle right here. Tap into that zone. Beautiful reaction. 5-minute. Or 1 minute, whatever. A lot of liquidity built up here. This high initially created this low. Took out this low. That's the high to break. This is the strongest high. This high needs to be broken. If you can close above this particular high, it might be an interesting zone. We have imbalance above. That could indicate an entry here. Stop loss underneath. Target the highs. All right, let's see. Okay, should be back. Are we live? Okay, we're back. Okay. I don't know what happened, guys. I don't know. YouTube. I had the internet. Everything worked as normal. YouTube just didn't work. And I got like a very weird error. I don't know. I have no idea what happened here. But okay, let's wait a little bit. And then see what's going on here. Very strange. Very strange. Okay. All right, we're back though. Give me 1 minute, guys. Give me 1 minute. Okay, some solid recovery. We can work with that. You guys deserve the giveaway regardless right now. Because you guys are sticking with the fam here. All right, thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. Sorry for the inconvenience as well. See if we can move on now here. There we go. Okay. Thank you for the support, guys. We're going to do a giveaway right now with everyone who's sticking with us today. Let's give away something nice. Let's see what we have here. All the giveaway. We have 2 more giveaways, I think, that we need to give. So we have 2 more open giveaways. Everything will be processed after the stream. $500 people sticked with us here. So let's see what you guys, what we can do now. $20,000 package, my Forex Funds. 1 person, 1 winner. If you guys like that, then smash that like button. Press a 1 in the chat. Let's go. $20K count. What do you need to do? You know, go to my Instagram, Lorenzo Corrado FX. You have to type it in on your Instagram, Lorenzo Corrado FX. It's a 20K account. So, what do I need from you guys? I need you to help us here. Get this post into the algorithm, all right? So like this post, place a comment and save it, all right? Also save it. Apparently it helps a lot. You like it, comment it, and save it. We pick a winner. A random comment. But make it a relevant comment as well. Not just I'm here for the giveaway. You know what I mean? And make sure you place only 1 comment. And we're gonna get it sorted right here on the last video. $20,000 My Forex Funds package. Phase 1, 8%. Phase 2, 5%. 12%. Drawdown, I believe. I'm not sure, but I'm not that familiar with my Forex Funds. But I think that's the overall rule here. I think that's what's happening. Your IG link on this YouTube page doesn't work? Okay, Lorenzo Corrado FX, alright? That's the one, that's the one we're looking for. Alright, let's look at the end. Yen is still stagnating here, not doing much. We are still in drawdown, I believe, for the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen. Yes, we are almost stopped out on our position. We're building liquidity though. We're building liquidity. We have one more shot if we break this high. Overall, we're starting to build, but overall, we're just ranging. I don't have that much confidence in this trade any longer at the moment here. Okay. Yes, 5% daily drawdown, 12% overall. Exactly. Exactly. Make sure you only post one comment. It's important. Otherwise, you are disqualified. Majid FX disqualified. It's not fair to other people, right? Like, I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's the same guy pasting 20, 30 comments. It will always happen. It will always happen. All right, let's continue. Let's see what we can do. Market is moi. I have to say, I'm not really impressed today. Not because of our Canadian or Japanese yen trade, but in general. The London session was a bit better. Was also not that much volume, I have to say. We managed to catch a good solid trade there. But I'm not that impressed so far with what I see here on the in the market. How's it going in the community? Wow, the community is growing very fast. With almost at 8,000 members in our community overall, which is massive. Okay, we're growing in a very, very, very rapid pace here. All right, let's do that giveaway very soon here. Worksing says, bro, tell me how to make coffee. I got it from the supermarket. I do not know how to make it. You cook water. You put the coffee in it, 2 or 3 spoons. If you like strong, you put in 4 spoons. You cook it for 5 minutes. And you put it in a cup. All right? Hope that helps. Almost stopped out? Oh, we're stopped out. There we go. Finally. Get over it. Okay. 129, 188, like roughly 200 bucks. 200 bucks on this particular trade right here. Let's add this one in. As I lost first. There we go. 37 wins, 11 losses, 11 break even. 37, 11, 11. 117, 38, 31. Total. Losing trade this day, today. There we go. All right, let's see what's next. Still building a lot of liquidity right now at the moment. The yen is not strong enough. The yen is coming down. It's looking weak. Yet we're building some liquidity. I need to wait for the yen to at least bounce from a solid move here again. So far, not particularly impressed here. At this particular moment. Sean says, I wish trading was as easy as making coffee. Yeah, right. Part of the game. Let's see how the comments are doing. Amazing, amazing. Okay. A lot of you guys do it one time. It's all you need. No need to spam. Make it fair to other people in the community here. Absolutely amazing. $20,000 package, my Forex Funds. We're going to start in 5 minutes. In the meantime, we look for a new trade. If the market allows us. If the volume is still there. If it's nice. Otherwise, yeah, we will see. We will see tomorrow. Depending on the market. Depending on the volume in the market. Yeah, Lorenzo, check the dollar index on the weekly, about to crash hard. Brody, believe. Let's have a look here, my friend. I think that, well, yeah, it depends how we close this week's candle. If we close above this level, above this candle structure, this wick, or this particular candle structure overall, I'm still quite neutral. We have some equal highs there. We have a lot of things to cover. If we close underneath tomorrow and we dump further, yeah, not strong at all. Not strong at all. More downside potential. GJ, so much liquidity. GJ is indeed not looking particularly strong right now. This is something that I'm definitely looking out for. This initial zone, if you look on the 8 hour, you see that we have this area of supply. We got rejected by that initial zone. That's number 1. You go to the 1 hour, you saw that higher high, that lower low. That's number 2. It's looking relatively weak. You draw the Fibonacci swing low to swing high. Reaching the, or coming very close towards the equilibrium right there. Going to the lower time frame. If you look on the, let's say 5 minute or 3 minute chart right here, you see that we had this last high. And this particular low right here. Reaching the 618. Tapping into this initial area right here. This particular candle structure is one of them. Another one is a little bit higher. Got rejected right now, building a ton of liquidity underneath. Like, I feel at some point we're going to take it out. We're going to come to an internal low. That's all we need to break. Gold, again, consolidating, breaking the highs right now, facing resistance again. Same old coming in this level. Failed to break these highs. At the same time, we're building a lot of liquidity. We didn't miss out on any opportunity, in my opinion, for gold. No, we're not there yet with gold. If you want to take a trade for gold, we need to get out of this whole range, in my opinion, right now. Either we tap into this zone here. This is on the 2 hour. We tap into this candle structure. And make a chunk right here, something in that manner. Or we break this low. Gigi says, not a big fan of the price action for the New York session. No, not really, no, I agree. Everything needs to fully align here. Otherwise, we just mark this as a day where this is part of the game, and sometimes it's not really the price action we're looking for. Unless you guys see something wow, absolutely fantastic. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see. We're going to start a giveaway right now. Let me set it up. Can we do the giveaway? Please share the link to your trading journals in Discord. We have been profitable. We have been winning for a long, long time. Okay, Euro is coming back to an important level right now. Let's clean this up real quick. Look at that reaction right there. We might still seeing a trade here. We might still seeing something happening. Kelvin says, first loss since I started joining you live, but all said and done. That was a good trade. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Yes, we're gonna do the giveaway, so you guys can tune out. Let's do it. There we go. We need to make sure that you only posted it once. Looking forward to give a winner a beautiful package. My Forex Funds. Every single stream we come up with something. Sometimes it's something small like a magic key. Sometimes it's a My Forex Funds package. Sometimes it's cash. Other times, and this happens once, but sometimes that will happen as well. A one-on-one session with me. All right. Helping you out, explaining you all the ins and outs of what I personally do and what I have been doing over the last couple of months. This is gonna come soon. This is gonna come very soon. So today we have my Forex Funds package. Let's do that right now. Lorenzo, should I still hold the Canadian Japanese yen? I had the same stop loss as you, but my spread is low, so I don't get stop loss. Should I still hold? I leave this up to you. In my opinion, we're building a lot of liquidity right now. If your stop loss is still there right now, I would hold it. Personally, I would hold it. I mean, yeah, you could say, okay, I stop and I save a little bit of money. But with this amount of liquidity getting built underneath, with the yen doing the same thing, almost reaching that low that created that high. This is that low what I'm talking about right here. I mean, I think that there is still some slight chance here. But I leave it up to you here. All right. Getting the comments. Reich, invalidated. Need to make sure, guys. Can you also check if that person that wins actually only placed one comment? I'll be very happy if you guys can help us with this. Okay, let's see what we have. Are you guys ready? All right, let's go. 20K. Where's your drum? There we go. And the winner is Stubborn, Mr. Stubborn Trader _ Stubborn Trader _ congratulations. Make sure you guys are checking if that person actually placed one comment. All right. It's important to see there. If you see that's not the case, send me the proof. And we do it again. If not, congratulations, my man. Stubborn Trader, send me a message. We're gonna get it sorted. Thank you, brother. Congratulations. Congratulate him, please. We're gonna do this more and more often. You guys know we do this pretty much every stream. We're giving away at least something, alright? I got a message from him already. I think it's a solid one. I think it's a solid one. I think it's good. I think it's good. We need Mike to redo the giveaway as we are only 53 people here with 291 comments. And I'll refresh the stream, my friend. We're back at 600 people. Can you explain how Forex Funds work? Yeah, sure. So you get a account. You get a demo account to work with. You pay for this challenge. You have objectives that you need to achieve. You pay for the challenge. They give you a demo simulated account. You need to perform and execute and reach a target of 8% in the first phase with a minimum drawdown or maximum drawdown of 12%, 5% a day. Minimum trading days, I'm not sure about. I think it's 10 days, correct? Oh no, it's 5 trading days. 5 trading days. Do this twice and you will get a funded account of that amount that you buy. Right, $20,000. If you then make, let's say, 5% on that, you make like an extra, whatever, $1,000 a month. A little bit more. All right. That's how we do it, guys. That's how we do it. We try to give back as much as possible. Winning or not winning. Alright, it's part of the game. What is Bitcoin doing? Is Bitcoin really pumping hard? Let's see. Bitcoin is making moves here. Yes, sir. Bitcoin is going for it. Coming almost to this weekly zone. Weekly level right there. Very, very interesting. I was looking at the zone for a long period of time. 29,200. We're coming and going for it right now. Very, very interesting how this is going to turn out, especially after that major dump. Taking out the liquidity and then reversing to the upside. Usually a very good sign if you create a higher high. Overall, very, very nice. Two months ago, I have 500%. Now I have $60. Should I give up? If you want to give up, bro, it's up to you. But understand that everything you want to achieve in life, everything that you want to achieve, if you want to achieve something in life, you have to work for it. You have to keep going. You have to fail in order to learn. To create more perspective, understand what you did wrong. You're not actually, you know, allowed to fail, right? In the regular industry, you're not allowed to fail because if you fail, you made a mistake. It's very bad. Mistakes are very bad. It's not A, it's C. It's not D, it's B. It gets printed in your brain that you cannot make mistakes here. So we're so afraid of failure. Yet. It's the only way we learn here in this game. Alright? I failed over and over and over again. I failed today. In front of all of you guys. I failed. Alright? It's part of the game, my friend. Dollar broke an important low. Very, very important low here. Okay. That was not a fill today. No, I agree. I agree. It was not really a fill today, but you get the point. You get the point. You get the point. You get the point. Okay, we're still building a ton of liquidity underneath that zone now for the yen. I know that it's a slow market, but this seems like it just wants to creep up soon here. Look at Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm looking to short it from 29,200. I will do a crypto stream this weekend. What about that? For the people that like crypto. That's what I'm gonna do. Just for the guys that like crypto, that are interested in crypto. Because it's a very important moment right now. This is actually one of the most important moments for cryptocurrency at this level. Adam says no crypto. Well, you don't have to watch. It's in the weekend. It's in the weekend. So. I bought and forgot. I get you. I get you. But no, I think it's I think there's still a lot of potential here. Gold reaching up, creeping up towards this initial zone. I would love to show you guys how I analyze cryptocurrencies. It's again the correlations again. I use a lot of different charts. I use the total 1, 2, 3 Bitcoin dominance, USDT, USDC dominance, Ethereum dominance, Bitcoin versus Ethereum, perpetual, and then yeah, the regular Bitcoin chart, of course, as well. It's going to be very, very interesting because you will understand when the right moment is to enter and when to stay out of the market. So that could be good. That could be useful. Alex says, just now I got a friend request from Lorenzo Corrado on Discord. I will put it right now on Discord in the anti-scammer list. Yes, thank you so much, my man. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, there are a lot of scammers right now. You know. In the industry here, using our names. So on Discord, you have a lot of them now. On Instagram, you're getting more of them. Becoming more. It's not crazy, but it's getting there now. It's starting to really come here. They're starting to build more and more fake accounts now. I hope nobody falls for that trap here in general. Like, I think really people would fall for it, because if not, then they would not do it, right? So it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that it actually, you know, works. Okay. Hey Lorenzo, US dollar Swiss franc gave me a buy potential. Actually gave the breakdown SMC setup something to look over. US dollar Swiss franc, is that correct? If so, this is a potential buy setup we're looking for, a little bit lower. Let me show you if I can find it. It's all depending here. Okay, guys, before we close down the stream, let's look at what, like, let's go to a couple more charts to see if there's any potential for today. I know there's a lot of unstable price action, a lot of ranging. It's, in my opinion, a very boring market, especially during the overall New York session right now. As it says gold, Rick says GU. What's going on in Canadian Japanese yen? CJ? Is it coming down right now? No. Okay, let's go over a couple more charts. If there's nothing, there's nothing. If there is something, there is something. Yeah, Canadian dollar against the yen. Look at that liquidity that's getting built right now. Look at that initial zone. That would be actually hilarious if it will play out right now. Yeah, we're seeing it happening. This is on the 3 minute. On the 5 minute, we are coming closer. On the 10 minute, we are in that zone. I mean, the yen is making moves. Look at that initial zone. Look at the liquidity that's built up here. It's gonna happen now. This is what we were waiting for. This is initially the move I was aiming for beforehand. Something in that manner. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay. And that's that move I was looking for. This particular session right here. We have the closure coming in like 30 minutes from now. Is there a chance that we increase in volume? I do believe it's possible. Sven says EJ. Okay, we have yeah, gold is still coming, but it's coming very close to the 2-hour zone. So I do not want to long from there. This is the high, this is the low. 70.5, 79%. We saw rejection right now on the EJ. We have this zone right here. On the 5-minute chart. We're not that weak yet. GBP, Japanese yen. A lot of liquidity built up, guys. At some point we're going to go for it. I'm telling you, at some point we're going to take it out. Okay, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is actually still the most interesting right now. Again. I might try it one more time depending on if you're coming back here. We have been taken out at that last initial high internally here. But it all depends on the yen right now. Are we going to break that high? We are tapping into this 10-minute zone. Is there a lot of potential? I do believe... Is this high getting taken out? Okay, if you confirm that this high is higher and we break this zone here, I mean, there's actually still a chance here. Alex says, welcome to the member. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna start creating some content for it soon. Antonio says, I don't usually touch crypto, but Bitcoin pump today, yes, absolutely. I usually do not trade with cryptocurrencies on MetaTrader or anything like that at all. I have my own platform for that. I literally would see the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen coming down right now. At this particular moment right here. This was the initial move that I was anticipating. I'm trying to see if you have one more pullback to look for an entry. If not, that's it. 30 minutes to go for the London closure. Maybe that could have something to do with it. Do we have news coming? Let's see. Not that I know. Not that I know, not that I know. Look at this chart right here. No, but this liquidity building, like at some point we're gonna go for it. And that's what I was trying to catch in the first place. Did not happen at that particular moment. If you zoom out and you look here on the 15 minute, and this is a low on the 15 minute, that's important. We could indicate maybe one more setup here. Adam says, that's why I hate stop losses, stop men out and use dollar connect only to shoot back up. I love stop losses, like really. Yes, this is just part of the game for me personally. This happens once in a while. But staying in a position sometimes too long can really wreck you. Because then you have to mentally make a decision if you want to get out or not. I'm personally not a big fan of putting no stop loss there. I heard the story, yeah, okay, stop losses are for retail traders. That might be the case indeed, because if I would be hedging, it would be a completely different story, but I'm not hedging. So then I'd rather place a stop loss right here. Again, I think it's personal preference. But it definitely saved me more than it hurt me. Let's see if the yen can actually make that move here. The British pound against the yen is very similar to what I'm seeing right now here. We have been talking about this one for a while. There's just so much liquidity built out, so many stop losses built up underneath. Adam says, I'm not a scalper, more a swing trader. I look at the bigger picture. Okay, yeah. If you are a swing trader, I would agree with you. Yeah, absolutely. Lower time frames, price action is key. That's why the correlations are so good. Because you can really confirm your setups, look at multiple charts, but the volume needs to be there. The price action needs to be correct here. Go shadowed correlation chart of crypto. Yes, sir. Here you go. There we go. Lorenzo, how to join your Discord? I'll put the link as well. I'll pin it right here. Oh, let me see if I can do it again. Or links in the description, you'll find me there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Canadian order. That's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. For that particular move. The yen breaking it high. Continue its price action right there after building enough liquidity to the upside. Then breaking that initial high and then keep going from there. Something we're seeing right now. Breaking an initial low. This high is the most important low. A high that was broken because that high put in this low. This low put in this high. So this could indicate a short-term pullback for the yen to the upside. Any particular pullback can benefit potentially the yen here. Then it's a question of which currency is weaker against the yen at the moment. You look at the Canadian dollar. Canadian dollar is reaching this resistance right now. It's coming very, very closely towards this zone. This area of consolidation. We saw that expansion. We have not mitigated that zone whatsoever. Right now we're reaching that particular range. If you look on the 3 hour, it's a little bit more clear which zone I'm talking about. We're going to face some significant resistance soon for the Canadian dollar. That means that the Canadian dollar can show us some more potential. Especially when the yen is coming to take out that liquidity that has been built up above here. So that combination of the yen potentially reversing, the Canadian dollar giving us that resistance, can give us that opportunity that we were looking for initially. And that is the Canadian dollar getting rejected, coming down and going for the liquidity that has been built up since pretty much when we started. Thursday. So today. Pretty much the whole day. I'm still in this Canadian dollar Japanese yen. Hopefully it will cover the loss. I do believe so. I think that, that this can definitely come down again. Lorenzo, do you send out signals in Discord? Well, right now we have live streams, private live stream sessions, where we trade live privately. This is going very well. We will add signals in the future. Actual signals, where you get a pop-up and so on and so on. There are two different signals, like swing trading is one of them. Highest possible win rate on the higher time frame, and then the other one is we're still trying to figure it out if it's just going to be what I'm doing right now or if it's going to be just the intraday trading. It depends. I need to think about it, but at least this will come with a really solid data journal, so you can see exactly how much we made over time. Not just random signals here and there. And it's also good for us as a community on YouTube, that whenever we execute a trade, that everything is tracked like in detail here. How much was your fund when you first traded in your life? Well, I started trading live streaming already when I was already profitable. So I think I started around 7 months ago. For the first 7-8 months ago for the first time. So I was already profitable at that time. I was not trading with that much money live at the beginning, because I was still trading live, right? It was a little bit different. But now it's like everything is automated. So now I'm fully there. And I think now I can just trade with my capital. I have 2 different accounts that I trade with live on stream, and then I have one other account on the side that I trade for other purposes. $97 for 1 month or for lifetime? Lifetime. This is for the private live streams, alright? Just live streaming privately. London session usually. Adam says, my man, great to have you on stream as well. Shout out to you. Abhishek Lorenzo, bro, what session do you do live? Your VIP Discord members, also your prop firm or personal funds? I always trade with my own money. I always trade with my own capital. I'm not funded. I have been doing challenges to prove people that I can pass a challenge. Done it a couple of times. But I'm not particularly funded right now here. How much profit you make today? We made $5,000 today with the Australian dollar against the US dollar. On stream, we lost one trade. We lost $200. On the stream in the London session, we closed a big Australian dollar US dollar trade live, so people could see that. And the Euro US dollar is another one as well. So this is what I was actually waiting for this particular break. Especially with the yen coming up now, increasing in strength potentially here, heading in towards the London closure, making that move here. Tell us if you re-enter Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Yes, absolutely, I'll let you know. Lorenzo, in question, how much do you risk per trade? Between 0.25, 0.5. If I'm on the higher time frame, I risk sometimes up to 5%. But it depends on which, you know, if it's a swing trade position here. Are you ever going to do the New York session in the V2? Always working during London? I would love to do that. I would love to do that, yeah. Are you still in the net cash buys? That was something that we discussed beforehand. Exactly, we had that particular zone if you go to the 4 hour. We tapped into that initial zone here. A beautiful, beautiful low. We are building a bunch of liquidity right now to the downside. This is what I mean with a potential swing trade opportunity. And I think that the net gas or the natural gas can be one of them. I think this can become a solid potential opportunity I'm looking for. I'm waiting for it to come down a little bit more. So we have this initial zone right there. Important level. We're going to come down to the lower time frame. We have this zone right here. We're starting to really creep up right now. This is a very, very important moment for the natural gas right now. If you go to the 5-minute chart. We need to really hold in this particular level right there. But I'm actually aiming for a massive move for natural gas to the upside. Also on a daily level, this is a strong daily area of support here as well. If you guys trade support and resistance, very similar here. You guys can clearly see that right now. We are at a crucial level. I don't know, not many of you guys trade support and resistance here. But this is one of them. But I just want to show you that it's also at the same time doing this. So this is support resistance right there. Coming back towards the zone. I'm looking personally more from an area of the month. Where we saw that we created this lower low. Followed by this particular low that put in this high. Taking out these highs. Coming back towards that low. Bounce one more time on the higher time frame on the daily chart. Create some sort of, you know, W reversal formation, I can better say. Looking for the upside potential here. So this is what I'm looking for a swing trade. And I think that this has a massive potential. And this is something I would love to trade here. I might give you guys an update in Discord when I'm actually entering that trade here. And this will be in the mentor charts right there. I'm gonna post it in here, keep you guys updated in regards to that. I think it's important to let you guys know here. What's your leverage for swing trading? 30x. Bro, can you explain how does it work? How does the chart work? Negative and positive correlation for crypto? Yeah, so that's another thing I'm gonna discuss this weekend. I do not want to disturb guys in the that do not trade crypto right now. I think that this is something that we will discuss when I stream this weekend. A special stream for crypto and particularly cryptocurrency. And just go over cryptocurrencies in general and why this is so important. And how you can use the correlations there. If you want to be there, I'm going to be there maybe on a Sunday. That would be good. Get ready for the Monday. Look at the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, guys. That's exactly what I meant. Today, for me personally, it's not really my day here. But you guys can see clearly what's happening. Do you use my FX book for journaling purposes? Not really. Lorenzo, will the signal service be different from the V2 membership? Separate payment? Maybe. We're trying to figure out what the best possible solution is going to be for that. Phil says neither, but no FOMO. I'm short on CJ. Any advice? So this is literally what we were waiting for. When looking for that trade initially. I will still explain why. All right, so this is the yen. The yen was building this liquidity to the upside. All the liquidity was built up here. We tapped into a 10-minute area of demand. All right, we reacted very well from that zone. This particular candle structure. We came down, then we shoot up. All right, the moment we broke this high on the Canadian dollar, on the Japanese yen, sorry, this particular zone, and the Canadian dollar was at that particular moment reaching or nearing this particular area of resistance here, this overall area. All right, we're gonna face some resistance. We have been creeping up, tapping into that zone, coming back to these lows, particularly right here. All right, so Canadian dollar resistance, Japanese yen bouncing from that zone, building liquidity, coming back to the upside. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen breaking structure to the downside. That was the best entry right there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look at one more round, and that's it. And that's it for today. Wow, look at this Australian dollar against the US dollar right here. That's quite interesting. What are we doing here right now? Okay. Okay, that's number one. Look at the dollar. Dollar is still bouncing from this initial zone. On a 15-minute right here. We're not even there yet. It's actually on the 5-minute. We're tapping into this particular zone right now. Hey, this is good. We're tapping into this breaker. We tap into that breaker block right here. Australian dollar right now is not particularly looking strong. Same for the US dollar against Swiss franc. We have some potential still, guys. It's definitely not done yet. I was thinking, okay, it's over, but I still see potential here. Swiss franc number one. Australian dollar coming down soon. I need to really see what the actual strength is of the Australian dollar at the moment. Consort volume maybe drop soon. We're reaching the London lows pretty much, or the London closure. So I think that this particularly gives us another option here. Okay, this is the resistance we're facing. It's in essence actually a good sign. Reaching resistance for the Australian dollar. Dollar bouncing relatively strong from that initial zone. Australian dollar coming down. This low put in this high. Okay, dollar is making that final move here during the London closure here. That's the one. US dollar Swiss franc is one of them. We might still get one trade. That is actually not forced at all. That's still looking decent. Okay, I'm gonna set an alert for this US dollar Swiss franc. That's one. US dollar Swiss, it's coming down right now at this particular moment. Reaching this zone. Breaking that low. 2 minutes 36 seconds for closure. London closure is in 8 minutes. We might see this still playing out here. Or at least we might be able to secure ourselves from this particular moment. Look at that structure overall here on the 30 minute. Candle closure is in, I think 1 minute here. 2 minutes to go. Alert is set for the dollar against Swiss franc. It's very similar behavior. Breaking multiple highs internally, knowing that there is a bunch of liquidity built up still. This is why we get rejected again by this initial zone. That's why you want to wait for that reaction. The dollar. Swiss franc is in an important level. Facing the resistance from this zone. Dollar is reacting from this initial area. Need to break above the 102.222. That's where you're going to see the Australian dollar breaking, closing underneath. That might be the last shot. If that doesn't happen, I don't think we will see the trade we're looking for. So let's keep a close eye on that. Waiting for a higher high. Okay, we're going to make a moose. We have that complete gap here in the middle. We have still that imbalance right there. It's a pretty solid zone right there that we can aim from as well. The overall structure was that rejection, that filling up that wick. Tons of liquidity built up underneath. It all depends on the dollar, if the dollar can break that high. Check Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, Japanese yen. Also look at the Swiss franc, US dollar Swiss franc right now as well. We're not done yet, we're not done yet. Dollar has not broken and closed above it. Japanese yen is making moves to the upside. That's what I was waiting for all day. Pretty much for this move from the yen here. Pretty much came back to all the way to where we actually... No, we actually entered even earlier. Where we came down initially. Where we started our position initially, we came up. That was that exact moment. We were waiting for here. It's good to see though. It played out like we wanted to. Unfortunately, wrong timing from our side here. Dollar is breaking. Dollar is breaking at level. Australian dollar is still holding stronger than I thought, even though that the dollar broke that particular high. So we need to see the Australian dollar drop here. Dollar has not closed again, all right? Every single time when you think, okay, the dollar's making moves right now, comes down. That's why you want to wait for that closure. That closure is super important. Gives us more opportunity for the US dollar Swiss franc. Swiss franc is coming down hard now. People are selling off Swiss franc into the closure here. This is where we at. Oh, this is Canadian dollar, my bad. This is the Swiss franc. Reaching these highs right here. I can better say it's this particular zone as well. You can look at this one in particular area right now. Swiss franc has a lot of resistance at the moment here. This looks like we can come down for sure. I think the Swiss franc has the most potential of all the trades that I'm looking for right now. Yeah, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen was the initial trade, but it's done. It's too late for me. It can come down more, but that was the initial entry. If you took this trade on the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, amazing. Congratulations. That was the trade that I was initially looking for, hunting for. That was it. That was the one. Let me check the dollar here real quick, but overall I'm keeping close eye on the US dollar Swiss franc right now. Yeah, no, for sure. Swiss franc showing weakness here. I think it shows a lot of potential right now. I might enter on this trade right now. Okay, I'm in the US dollar Swiss franc long. Swiss franc showing weakness here, coming back into that zone, building tons of liquidity right now underneath, reaching a strong area of resistance at the moment. Dollar is ranging around it, around this particular zone. I would love to see this break in the highs. But due to the fact that the Swiss franc right now is showing the most potential, underneath a very important level, which is right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. With the dollar increasing a little bit in strength right now, I think, and the US dollar Swiss franc right now breaking that level, coming down. We might see some potential here. It's going to be the last trade of the stream here. Dollar's not breaking, is that risky? Yeah, it depends on the Swiss franc right now as well. As long as the Swiss franc right here is coming, if you want to wait for the confirmation of the dollar, you can definitely do that. I recommend you to wait so. But in my belief, I think that the correlation is pretty good here. David says, Lorenzo, do you ever look at the DOM? Let me check. Let me know what you mean with the DOM. Let me see what it exactly. If we break this high, it's over. Most important zone to take consideration. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen actually come down right now. Look at that. That was the trade I was looking for. But not from there. I was then looking for this particular zone right here. But that's the trade. Aiming all day for that particular trade right there. If you're still 2K, congratulations. Are you currently in that trade? No, I'm not in that trade anymore. No. No. But that's the trade. That was it. Who is still in? Who is still in that trade here for the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen? Oh, a lot of you guys. Wow, look at that. A lot of you guys are still in. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, everyone is still in the trade. Okay, wow. All right. I'm happy for you guys. Congrats. That's amazing. Then you can definitely secure yourself. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's amazing, though. I think this trade is gonna take some. It's gonna take some time as well. US dollar Swiss franc here. If you break above that high, it's over. If you break below that candle structure initially, I'm gonna go out and gonna take a minor loss, and I'm gonna sit out, and I'm gonna go for the next stream. Then it's just not my personal, not my stream for myself here today. But for you guys, hopefully, at least it is. At least it is something here. The Japanese yen basket is going for it. That's what I want to see. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. What happened to the music? Let's have a sneak peek here. All right, nice. So I didn't know that many of you guys are in this trade right here. I would definitely secure some profits at least. Or it depends on where your entry is. Where's your entry, guys? Let me know in the chat. Where's your entry overall? I would love to see this right now. US dollar Swiss franc requires a little bit of patience around this zone. It might tap into that zone if you close underneath. I'm gonna close my position already earlier, and I'm gonna call it a day for myself here. But let me know where you guys are entering here. Where did you guys enter exactly? If it was higher or lower than that particular zone. So that initial zone where we entered beforehand, or this zone right here. Let me know. $96.15, 96. You guys are around 96 here. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit higher. 96.05, 95.95. Okay, I see. So that was this particular entry right here. Not this one, was this one right there. Okay, you guys ended from there. Stop loss there, I guess. Somewhat in that manner. Oh. I will be patient here with the yen. Keep a close eye on the Japanese yen right now. Lorenzo, what is your biggest learning of today? My biggest learning is, let me see, let me look at it real quick as well. Okay, even the US dollar Swiss franc is coming down right now as well. It's not going in my direction today. So for me personally, this session is personally not my session here. Biggest lesson of today, I would say. Sorry, to be honest, I do not really have a lesson here for today. For me personally, no. I follow my rules. The rules are the same. The rules are the same here. The dollar closed eventually 5 minutes above. So no, my thing is not the same here. Past my phase 1 5k account, thanks Lorenzo. I managed to gain $300 today. Your strategy, very thankful. Amazing, better than me today. Congratulations though. Canadian Japanese, yeah, look at that one, look at that. But I'm actually quite happy for a lot of people that went into this trade then at least you made some money, regardless. That's the most important. Has London been better lately? No, I actually really like the New York session. This is the first session that things are not really going in my direction today. But it's part of the game, man. It's like I could be sad about it, but it's just pretty good. For me, it's actually fine. If you guys see me win always, I mean, there must be something dodgy going on then. Like, it's impossible. US dollar, I just booked $350 in this trade. Congratulations. Guys, I feel like I missed massive moves on the guys you catch in London. Yeah, we had a really good trade on the London session today. Let's see if we'll get stopped out in this one as well. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is dropping. Lorenzo, what will you do if you lose 50% of your funded account? 50% of your funded account? I don't think it's possible to lose 50%. FOF says USD cut. I'm not going to look at any other charts right now. This is it for me today. I never take more than 2 losses in a day. So I'm going to see how this one ends up. And that's it. This one ready. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen is falling. Wow. Who's in this trade right now? If you are in this trade right now, then it's gonna be your lucky day today still. Same for me, don't feel I'm missing anything, just focus on New York session. Yeah, bro, you just said your stop was too close to the highs. Yeah, part of the game as well. Can next time place it maybe a little bit higher, but it is what it is. It is what it is. The answer is I'm in both. Nice. Well, not that nice, but nice. Nice enough here. Alright, my man. See you later. Thank you. Wow, look at that. Okay. I made clear that I'm not in this trade. But I still want to guide you guys through this to this particular setup as well, while we're holding the US dollar Swiss franc. The next important level is coming. It's at 95.793. Alright, I would definitely take some profits here around this particular zone. The 95.793 is an important level to take some profits. And then I would just throw your stop loss to break even, for sure. So take some profits, minor, take some minor profits, stop loss on break even, leave the rest running. Next target is at... is roughly at 95.6. And just scale down your position and then leave a percentage open that you keep running. I think that's the most important part here. BlueBerryMarkets is not on TradingView. But it's looking good. It's looking very good for you guys. US dollar Swiss franc coming close to our stop loss as well. 2 losses today. This is one of the... I honestly cannot remember 2 losses in a row. Since... we started. Since this quarter, I don't know. I do not remember. Okay, so we're reaching that initial zone right now. Just wait if you can close a 5-minute candle underneath this level right now. The 95.793. I would definitely leave it running. Stop loss and break even, leave it running. We have the zone still. Underneath the zone is your stop loss right here. As the last zone that could potentially hold. Why didn't you cut the lot size as we started going loss on US dollar? I did. We closed it partially. We closed partially around this point here. When it broke that candle structure that was meant, I think I said it, when we closed that candle structure underneath that zone, we did that. We always do this. We always do this. We never leave a position full risk running. So if I risk 400 bucks, I never gonna leave it running and let it go to 400 bucks in the loss. Never. And it really saves me. It really saves me. Walter says my biggest profit so far. Are you serious? On the Canadian and Japanese yen? Yeah. Wow, amazing. Yeah, you have your closure underneath, so if you put your stop loss on break even right now, you're secured for sure. You secured yourself 100%. Isa says there is a gap on the CXY. Yeah, this is the Canadian dollar, yeah. Where is that gap? Let's see. I think underneath, yeah. No. That Canadian dollar Japanese yen trade was the trade that we were looking for a long day, pretty much since we begun this session here today. Lorenzo, my dude, I learned so much from the index. I have more profits now. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, it's really good if you are in a profitable situation that you can actually check and confirm your index and see from there. Look at the yen. All that liquidity was built up here. We broke the international high and we kept going. So you guys are 100% secured here for the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. There is so much more potential. Canadian dollar has that gap underneath. The yen is mooning right now. Is still not completely there. I think we have still some upside potential here in the short term. So I think that should benefit you for sure. I think we're almost stopped out on my US dollar to strength trade as well. We're gonna close the stream very soon here. Gold is rocketing. Yes, I saw gold is rocketing as well. Yeah, this is done. This is gonna be done. Let's look at the 1 minute time frame. Let's see how this low holds. If this low decides to hold here, we're extremely lucky. But I give it 5%. 5% that will happen here. But this is the most important low. Our stop loss is right underneath that particular level. Canadian dollar, that's what I mean. We are coming back into that range. This area right here is that resistance point. This is what you wanna stay under this particular level. Okay, but if you are looking right now at the 5 minute and you entered here, then you have this beautiful zone above. And your entry is above that zone. And because your entry is above that level, you can secure yourself without any position here, without any problems whatsoever, because even if you would come up potentially, you might be able to take a small position here again on the pullback, depending on the Canadian dollar, depending on the Japanese yen, of course. But based on that, you can start looking at that one more particular move right here. Walter says using correlations is a game changer. I agree, absolutely. I do not see many people using it in general. Where's the target for gold? I took it. What did you took the short or long? Some people would long right now. Other people are shorting right now. Is it too late to sell Canadian dollar, Japanese yen? Yes. Well, I think so. I think it's too late. Well, you can enter and it can come down more, but you want to have a good, you know, risk to reward. You want to make sure that it's all good here. And says you have all the love and appreciation, Lorenzo. You miss the trades and or do mistakes because you try to help everyone. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really that unhappy about the way I traded. Like, it's just, for me, it's the variance. If this would happen, you know, if I would be a losing trader and I would have a win rate of less than, you know, 50% on a one-to-one risk to reward, then I would say, hey, there's something wrong here. But if we have done right now 50 trades, 60 trades almost, we won 37 of them, then I'm not really worried. So it's definitely the look at the bigger picture right here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna stick with you guys for a couple minutes for the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, for everyone who's in the trade. But for me, that's it. 2 trades in a row, losing trades in a row. That's enough for me today. Never accept more than that. If I lose more than 2, then I just quit. I never actually go on to it. It's important because if you keep going, you're trying to make your money back. You put yourself in the wrong decision, you might get FOMO, you might do things that you don't want to do. So it's better to just literally not do anything. So yeah, secure yourself, guys. Stop loss and break even. Make some profit, take some profits off the tables here. Fala says minus 50% this week. That's insane. That's quite crazy. Crazy risk management right here. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? Let's have a look here. What's the name for the Swiss basket? SXY. Okay. SXY. Okay, I'm gonna close down the stream, guys. I had 2 losses today. One of my worst days in this quarter. Live on stream. Okay. I'm happy that I was able to show you guys my, you know, the reality of a trader. Okay. Of losing. And even in this one, right? Losing and then the initial trade winning. That's that one. But overall, regardless, this is where I'm doing it for, guys. You see the full story. You see my best days. You see my worst days. This is one of the worst right now. You're gonna see one of my best. You have seen one of my best for a long period of time. So I hope I can keep going on that momentum. And continue the next stream with you guys. And do it again. The same thing as always. Look for the right setups. Looking for the right volume in the market. More stable price action as well. Trying to avoid markets where there's not that stable price action, where it's kind of ranging. But overall, guys, thank you so much. Where's my song? Where's my song here? I'm gonna put on our song right now. More giveaways regardless if I win or lose. It was a joke that I've only if I win that I do a giveaway. No, if I lose I do giveaways as well. That's it. That's what we're gonna do here. Okay, guys, thank you so much. If you are in the Canadian dollar Japanese yen, secure yourself. You should be completely fine. There's more downside potential, I think. And I think it's gonna turn out actually into a fantastic trade. I really do believe that. All right. Much love to you guys. David, my man. Avinash. Lucifer, brother, thank you for watching and sticking. In the good and the bad. Rodolfo, Prixus, you too, Swan, Dean, my man. Bless you, my friend. Nick Hill. Angel, Marco, Walter, Lonely Trader. Thomas, Quinn. Rafael, Rodolfo, Rondo. Alex, man. Much learned how to lose, but lost gracefully. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Not Sako. Yes, Errol. Silas. HR Furkan. Thanks for everything. See you tomorrow in the V2. Thank you for that work. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Nikhil. Walter. Thank you for the support regardless. Alright, see you in the next stream. Alexis, Carlos. Thank you guys so much. See you guys later. Ciao, ciao.